I have zero idea what's going on. Hi guys. I'm fighting with my internet again. Anyway, yeah, I'm fighting with my internet again. Hi guys. I'm here. I'm a little late. Because I was fighting with my internet. I hate when technology fails me, okay? I'm not very technologically savvy, okay, as is. And then shit happens. Then I'm like, God, man, does it show that I don't know what I'm fucking doing at all? Anyway, how's everybody been? Ugh, I've had a tummy ache. On and off since Saturday last week. I'm having a great time. But you know what? I want to play some more Genshin. So we're here for Genshin. We're gonna get the Nod Krai today. I promise. I've been trying to farm artifacts for... Oh, I forgot there's still one of those to do. For Mr. Flins here, but I'm coming up with duds. I really don't want to listen to me. Let's go. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating. For the millionth time. Alright, let's open up our quest. It's... Yes. Yeah, it had to be that one, right? Yeah, okay. And I gotta voice all the characters, because these are all unvoiced still. Well, not all of them, but you know what I mean. A good portion of the characters just don't have voices still. Oh, I forgot how much I hate this mechanic. Fun fact.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Wanna climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off, and it might improve your mood, but I didn't get to finish reading that, okay. Is it in here? I'm gonna assume it is. Yeah, there it is. You've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Yeah. Leave it to me, you two. Stay on guard. Stay,
may Paimon ask a question?
It's like stand guard, but you're staring at him and not the entrance. You may.
Who is staring to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So, to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof, but then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I am one of the only one of my kind. But soon, there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broad sense, this project deals with both the past and the future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate, and ingenuously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. It's time. Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
Yeah, probably. They'll be back to normal. Or the fake Hertha will die. Excuse me, God. Drinking the soda. The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Return to Mondstadt. I don't know why I did that. Oh, it's very silly. Could have gone to the waypoint that was closer, but whatever. Oh, oops. Wait. Why is... Why? Why is? Why are you still lit up? Oh. Did it reset? Hilarious. Only have 66 primo gems. I'm still trying to get his weapon with no primo gems whatsoever, because I have not spent money on Genshin in years now. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time!
I totally forgot about that.
Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
Don't know. I'm sure we'll find out on the day of... Wait until 2 days later. Oh, it was already set. Never mind. Hee hee, silly me. Waiting for time to go by. Yes, delicious. My favorite.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Ouch. That burp hurt. That was acid. Okay, where is... This little cat robot companion is fantastic. I love it so much. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that try to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in getting control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti! Huh? No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Yeah, I guess so. Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
Of course. I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song?
Sing us a song, Venti.
Everyone! The best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears.
Ooh, we get a CG. CG, or a CG cutscene. I don't know. Albedo. I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. I don't know, he's doing something. He's making some kind of noise. I know it. It would be very un-anime of him to not. Oh wow. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. Oh. Traverse the 18th worldly and 20th passage. Dahlia. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Alleviate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. Or elevate, O sages. Witness my grand endeavor. Whoa. Everyone's distracted by the fireworks. Venti knew what he was doing. How was it? Not bad, right? There he is. Mini Durin is now a boy. He's a real boy!
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
I think Rhine-daughter. My master and mother, Gold, Rhine-daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instructions to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of this world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. And that might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself, the world around me, get to know the other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, For an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Yeah, basically. Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kind of family bonds they will form. Most people will probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it was just part of my family life. I fear that carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he'll have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Definitely. Well, I suppose you get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Nabrius, it would seem she has finally found a monochrome of peace. And if so, then I'm truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nabarius?
Oh.
What's Nabarius?
Yeah. Sounds concerning. It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Okay. This is what I missed. Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. That's insane. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nabarius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nabarius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during the ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth, and you do not seem as concerned as I would expect for that kind of news, but whatever. And you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Yeah. Don't get too lost in those papers, Mr. Albedo. Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
Special. More like chaotic.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Yeah.
Want to take a guess?
The flowers it requires to level you up in-game.
Venti, you're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
Exactly. It's quite fitting.
The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand.
Huh?
The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well.
And that is...
The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow,
okay.
a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
Yes, they wouldn't be the mysterious Hexen Circle without it.
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you.
Alright, thanks.
Ah, well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
Why are you trying to extort me?
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
I mean, fair, but also the way he did it.
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
A single one, Venti.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something.
Heh. Stop it. You little cheeky
When
boy.
no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes not but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. This wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
That's so crazy. I also like the really nonchalant, oh, she just ate the master of life. You know, no big deal. Just fucking forget about it. You're worried about that? No, don't worry
As
about
you have
that.
witnessed, no corner of Nod Krai is safe from the wild hunt. Some may have the arms and skills with which to defend themselves. But even then, not all wild hunts are made equal. Sometimes for reasons that defy comprehension, horde after horde of monsters will appear with no end in sight, and you simply cannot escape by fighting them off. I have found myself in this predicament a number of times. I am acutely aware that you are a more skilled fighter than most, but the wild hunt is a complex and formidable foe, and I urge you not to underestimate it. If you ever find yourself in its presence, you must immediately inform the nearest lightkeeper. Or by all means, come to me.
Of course. I just realized that the front of his jacket's uneven. Anyway. Asymmetry. A Hoyoverse special. I like Flins a lot. I haven't even met him in game yet. But just, you know, from the quotes that I am getting as I play and level up friendship with him. You know,
Add
he's one of the
Astra.
guys.
Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
Okay, because last night I passed out. I did not play Genshin. So this is all set. All right, let's see. Wait. This is the one before it, right? Chaska? What is she occupied in? Fading. Oh, okay. Let's do that first. This prelude should be before. That's what pre means. Pre means before. Not exactly. It's got different. It's got a better definition than that. But you know what I mean. Oh, I forgot that. They give you rewards for that now. Well, I mean, yeah, see, the prelude
The
is
Flower
next.
Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
We're here. Wait, do I have enough to do a pull on the banner? I do. Why are we not doing 10 pulls? Because I'm impatient. That's why. No! Give me! You gave me a different 5-star weapon on this banner because you're stinky poopy. Can you give me the one I want, please? I want Flynn's weapon.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
What?
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel
Jetpacks?
light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
Oh, phlogiston wings.
What's
instead
going
of
on?
Jetpacks.
Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah, if our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in her trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
It's a good innovation. The sooner it's widely adopted, the better. It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska?
She must want to see what's going on for herself.
Why did did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Okay. Because there has to be a reason why they keep going after them. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Sheep is not exactly the noise that just made.
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Oh boy.
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
This is a very war-torn Kukusaur. Oops, sorry, I didn't realize the dog was there. I touched her with my toes. It was an accident. She didn't even move this time.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
Ah.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Remember, she was raised by Kukusaurs. Oh,
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
I think so.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
Are your kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
Maybe.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down?
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events?
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Alright. Let's see. Let's go. Ugh, excuse me. Full of gas. After tending to the wounded.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Wow.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Yes, you do.
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
Oh my god.
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Say no more. I'm in. Chaska's my friend. The Flower Feather tribe are my friends.
looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it.
Okay.
Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
You can trust Chaska.
Okay,
trust
so
Chaska.
where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
Yeah, but will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
I mean, they keep putting it in quotes like that, but it's just like... Partially, the Kukasaur was her mom as much as her human mom is. So, why do we continue to put it in quotes? I don't know. It's funny, like weird to me. Oh, there we go. I was like, there's no way.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Why are the bowls there?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, Paimon.
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Mom! Mama Kukasaur.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess.
Makes sense.
Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Chaska explains the situation to Chimpu through the series
I know
of
she's never been a
gestures.
fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Alright. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Why? Why so far and no way to get there? I guess it's technically the Saurians, but like... I think you're supposed to take that up there, the Kukasaur up there, but it's like... I also wish like they had more vehicles that wasn't the frickin' Wave Rider, because the Wave Rider turn radius sucks. I hate it. It's so frustrating. Also, stop doing that with the camera angle. I can't see shit when you do that. Oh my god, I get so mad about the stupidest fucking things. But I swear to you. It's like, I need to be able to see the horizon line, okay? Stop fucking pissing me off.
This is a really remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
Yeah.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it. You got it, Chaska. We'll wait. It's like, also notice that Koya's kind of beat up.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Yeah. Paimon! Stop screaming. She's not supposed to know we're here. Uh-oh.
No!
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
When she says them, does she mean... Oh.
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm! Got her in one!
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
Oh, there she goes.
Chaska? How'd you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about...
Oh.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
You have...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
I was like, you have a vision.
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Chaska throws a malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Okay. Well, it exploded.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
I mean, that could still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Koya's not playing games here, buddy.
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So, where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch Kukasaurs?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
No wonder she's pissed.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I mean, I guess this means we can't go after the ringing leader yet.
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chaska, Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
How'd you find us? I'm so curious.
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Well, let me fill you in. You explained Talpa's scheme to Alpa.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Clan, I'd definitely know him.
Shall we head back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with cucosaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the cucosaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the cucosaurs and slip some mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, Sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Poor Cucosaur. Everyone departs, leaving only Jimpo and Koya. If you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Got it. Wait.
Hold the line!
Here we go.
So Appa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonin!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Seems like you two both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonin, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Is he in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
Yeah, it's a long story. You try to explain what happened, simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Okay. Thanks, Shalonen. Ugh, sorry. Fucking another acid burp. I am plagued with bad tummy. After a short while later, as Shalonen's
I'm back.
workshop.
Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Oh.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
Oh, okay.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Oh. That's so sad.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Me either.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Let's see. T'Pol's tattered notes. It's also easier. Oh. Cinder City technology. Has surpassed our predecessors. Oh, he has a relic. Uh-oh. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put it up yeah, he never. Why did he never call her mother? Put up to it by those vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. So I have my own ways. Uh-oh.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Actually, look at that balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be
part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic DePaul mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on DePaul all by herself?
Maybe. You
Let's
might
not
be able
worry.
to talk
Just
him to
because
death.
we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
I got one of those mechanical, like, key fidget toys, right? And I lost the keycap. And I only had it for 2 days. I'm really upset about this. But I like the clicky. I can't help it. I must click.
I want to grow up faster.
Sorry, you can hear me clicking. You know exactly what I'm doing. It's clicking like fucking crazy. Even without the keycap. The keycap was so cute. It was a cat paw. So sad I lost it.
No more Kukasaurs. We want phlogiston
Whoa.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe.
Thanks for the
Have you made any headway with your investigation?
I can't.
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
I almost said thanks for the VOD. I'm so sorry. My brain ain't working. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh my god. If things are still escalating even though we've rounded up the merchants, maybe there are other parties there fanning the flames too?
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Chaska explains what you found about T'Pol and the
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
I guess so, sir.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Yeah, any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
Probably.
You know what? There might just be a way.
Yeah?
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
Use it like
You
a
mean
cork.
all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there.
Yeah.
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
I didn't realize those are the same two NPCs fighting with each other. Did I don't think I got anything. Oh, I did. Ooh, reputation level 1. Look at me, I'm so fancy. Okay. I got bounties unlocked for this area now. I totally forgot that was a thing for a really long time. I won't lie about that. Okay, it's not too far. I can walk there. Or fly there, whatever. There we go. Alright. We got a question. You hurry to the trial arena and explain the situation.
Goodness me! That is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Yeah, we don't have time.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
Kaboom.
It'll collapse.
Yeah.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
All right.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Okay. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Take me up! Locked on! Open fire!
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Oh my god, I'm stuck on the wall! Oh, what? Why am I so dumb? I ain't got no phlogiston left. Blow me up. Blow me up. There we go.
Locked on! Giddy up! Locked on! Open fire!
Oh.
Open fire!
There we go. I don't think I have the phlogiston for this. Okay, give me that. Ooh. Nice. I didn't know that it would do that. That's really funny. Okay, that's cool.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Yeah. Figures.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
The strength of a Mama
Whoa,
Kukasaur.
you didn't even have to summon her.
I mean, she's a strong, independent woman. Paimon.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Up, up, and away we go.
Let's fly!
Whoa.
Paimon's never flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Ew. At least I made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
What?
Maybe that works on your guns, but,
A balloon?
Huh? We're really moving!
Oh. Whoa. What?
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Holy shit!
Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
No,
But
he's too
if
big
he's got that relic,
and
he
chunky.
should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Yeah, more likely. I keep forgetting I have these crystals on my desk. And then I find them and I'm like, ooh, playthings. Shiny. Oh, no! No, Chaska, no! Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why do I keep falling? Why am I so fucking bad at this?
Take me up!
Wait, why am I so bad at staying on the fucking platform? Just wanted to explore.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
There we go. Wonder what's up there. They're probably like, you already fell, so have some more phlogiston.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely.
Oh.
By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Cucosaurs. Once a Cucosaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon.
Why do you wear a mask? 'Cause you're ugly? Evil people being ugly is karmic justice. I'm just talking out my ass. Sorry. I wanted to be funny for a minute.
Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings.
Okay.
I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams.
That's the photo.
Log number
Why am I
377
so tired?
encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114 ran an experiment using cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success.
Oh boy.
Log number 117. I have started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to have changed.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Anyway, I need a new keycap for this so I can press on the keycap instead. Oh, dog! Will you come here? I didn't mean to step on your paw. Come here. Come here, baby. I'm sorry. Come here. Can you come here? Yes, I'm sorry. Come here. Come here. I'm sorry. It's okay. Here, you can sit on the desk instead. You can sit on the desk instead. There you go. Here you go. That's a good girl. I can't step on your paws anymore this way. You need to stop being underfoot. I always step on your feet. I stepped on your feet earlier because you were underfoot too.
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Okay.
Let's fly.
I'm sorry, Lola. I love my dog.
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot. Locked on!
I know. This isn't what you wanted, but I'm giving you a hug anyway. Because I love you. I didn't mean to step on the puppy toes, okay?
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic and his prototype wings. Watch out!
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you can get comfortable, little dog. It's okay. You're safe. You just sometimes are in the way. And I know you don't mean to. You just want to be close to me, but you know that it happens. I step on toes.
Hey, look
I
here!
didn't see
More
them.
of T'Pol's notes!
Because you're under the table. Let's hope there's more useful information inside. Scour T'Pol's notes for info.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas.
No, you can stay.
I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, will be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But DePaul, what about the saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Chaska?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
I love my little puppy, I know. I know. She's like, come on, can you stop touching me? I'm trying to snooze. Well, it's me petting you or me stepping on you because I don't see your little toes. I think this is much more, this is much better. This is a much better solution, Miss Lola. I think so. I know you don't, now you don't like being hugged, but I happen to like hugging you. And giving you lots of pets and love. Cut out a knot, a snotty knot from your head because you had a tangle in your ear, and I know that's delicate, so I just cut it instead of trying to pull on it. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry to any new viewers who don't know how much I love my dog, and I will feel guilty forever because I accidentally stepped on her toes. I love her, and she's my baby. Might as well have given birth to her, all things considered, because she is my child. I love her. Did I mention I love her? Did I mention she's cute and adorable? And she's little? Did I mention that she is a little dog? Little dog, little dog. Little dog, little dog breed. Yes, she is a little dog. She's a little dog because she's part Maltese, so she's very little. Yeah, she's very small. You got the smallness from your Maltese. Yes. So yes, if you didn't know, now you do. Can I hit it from here?
Yeah.
I need to go higher.
Yeah.
I did! Ha! Free him! Free the Kukasaur! Itchy. Why am I itchy? My skin's dry, that's why. I did a lot of cleaning today. Did I mention I cleaned today? I literally spent my whole day cleaning today. It's like good and bad because I'm glad I did it because I needed to do, you know, obviously. But goddamn, it takes so fucking goddamn long. And I still technically didn't finish because I still have to go through that stuff and see what I can donate and what I want to keep.
We freed all the Kukasaurs we could, right? Oh, that's a huge win already! Go us!
I guess I must have done it. Oh, I see. Boing. Ah. I know, I know. Puppy says why? Why hug? Because I love the puppy. I love her so much. She'll never know how much I love her. Because she is dog. She does not speak human, nor understand human speech.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
I know, Koya. I know. I'm sorry.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay. You split up and begin your search.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What are you screaming about?
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Obviously not.
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read, just in case it gives us clue on Chime's whereabouts.
Alright.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading. How do you have all this stuff stuck in your fur?
Log number
That's right,
0.
you're little, you drag through the dirt.
We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Ah, that's what I thought. Somebody replaced
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother.
Ah, that's what I thought.
But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
What, Lola?
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but Paimon assumed she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
Then T'Pol's birth mother, and the benefactor that funded the workshop, and the real ringleader behind this all.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flowerfeather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
Yeah.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flowerfeather clan, alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before.
No wonder she was
War
so
will
willing
never
to
again come at
accept
such
the
a great
wings
cost.
she made
The
them.
loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me,
low
Chaska,
blow.
do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill.
No.
We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You
The
know me,
Saurians are
Chaska.
part of Natlan.
And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flowerfeather clan as my own children.
There's no excuse.
As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Alpa, Natland doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natland now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natland still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Ugh, how did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe Kukusaur instincts are not so different from ours. Because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They
I don't
bow
think
to the
so.
strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction.
No.
The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Baby! Hi, dog. Chime.
Alpa!
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Sorry, dog. I'm trying to brush you out.
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
What? No.
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
I know this is a really intense and like tense moment. I'm sorry, Chime. Uh-oh, what is she gonna do? I might have to do something unmotherly. Do it, Mom. I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me? Oh, they're so cute.
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant! Ah! Ah! No! The relic!
Now!
Take me up! Bullseye! Don't give up!
Hey, something's up with this relic!
I got it! Bullseye! Down!
I didn't really have to do much of anything in that case. You feel your fur is so much softer when I brush it. Sorry, whenever she's in front of me, I just want to
What did she do?
brush her
Bring us all
hair.
down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
That's your fault, stupid. Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. If we don't solve the problem at the source, the whole place is gonna come crashing down.
Okay,
I know she doesn't
it's too
like
powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside.
it. Koya?
But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpha attacks Chaska from behind while the relic is going
Alpha!
wild.
What are you... You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
That's some selfless shit from somebody like you.
Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Not Koya! Oh my my god. Okay, they're fine.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
All taken care of. The Geo.
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again.
Baby!
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
I hope she's okay. Wait, that's it? Okay, you can keep making fucking noise at me all day.
Be prepared and stay safe.
Where is it? What the fuck? Okay, they always do this shit. Alright. Oh, Aoife.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
Oh.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Nod Krai soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
It'd be nice to spend some time together.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
Cuckoo. So silly. A short while earlier. Huh?
Where are they? Must
Oh, Enough.
find them.
Beep, beep, beep. Oh.
Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
That's right. At this point, we haven't met her yet. I only know her because I did the event.
Takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Illusion shattered!
Rust and rebuild!
Like I said, anyway, he is not that built yet. But like, oh shit. Fuck you.
Billowing surge!
I forgot because I don't have somebody from Natlan on my team right now.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You called out a human? Bro! Well, okay. She's a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
Yeah?
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
That's definitely right.
You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So the message is supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
Oh, Fatui. Journey home. Aoife?
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
Aoife, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case.
That's because he's a
Plus,
true
I don't
vet.
want Porka Cuckoo flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
Hey, bro!
Cuckoo's just a little guy. He's just a little dude. Alright. I have to use the bathroom, so we're gonna take a quick break, but I'll be right back. Don't miss me too much. Alright, I'm back. Ugh, sorry about that. Like I said, my tummy's upset. Excuse me. Also, while I was down there, I went and cleaned my tattoo. I got a tattoo last week. Secret. But I was itching, so I figured I might as well clean it. And now I feel better. Both my tummy and my itch gone. My tummy's still there. You know what I mean. Tummy ache gone. Anyway, hi guys, I'm back. Shilonen!
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Moika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well...
Rest in peace, Shilonen.
Hold up. Is she a robot?
Mm-hmm. We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts. Although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in that land before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
Okay. I'll be here.
She woke up!
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there. You alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
See, Lolly would never take a disciple, though. Lolly would never do something like that.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontainian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a broom?
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task.
Oh, she's doing it anyway.
Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
I forgot the controller was in my lap and I was looking for it. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh, okay, this is how it normally looks. Duh.
Cleaning floor. Insulation chamber deployed.
Oh. I guess it is vacuuming.
Defensive mode engaged. Sorting small objects.
Let's see. Blue book?
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions, but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
Red book?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsettia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Napika's reading.
Green book?
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: classical literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
The books on the table are sorted into piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Leonka.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Huh? Watch out!
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kaniche on the head?
How?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Kaniche?
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target.
Oh.
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kaniche! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Alright. Where are they? Oh, over there. That's not too far. I probably can just glide up. Oh, we're finally headed to Nod Krai. Oh my god. How long I've waited. How many missions I've completed. All for this moment. I'm not at Nod Krai yet, I know. Probably have to get to the rest of these quests. We'll see how far I make it. I'm kind of tired already. I don't even know why. I didn't even really... Oh, I did clean today. But I don't feel like I did that much, you know? Probably they're from Sumeru. No, they're from a bunch of different places.
Yay, Neffa? Ineffa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay. My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Uh-oh.
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Aino?
From now on, your name's Inefa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Inefa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Inefa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nod Krai.
Nod Krai?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nod Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nod Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They've made some big moves in Nod Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were, just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? Inefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Inefa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Inefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Inefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nod Krai. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Oh. Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Inefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Inefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
It's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nod Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learn that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Didn't think so.
Oh.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now, I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Inefa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Inefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Inefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Yeah.
Also, Inefa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
A backup plan? Great! So, what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprise there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
See you, Kanichi.
Oh, and bye, How. Actually, that's weird. Why is a How so quiet today?
Huh. Oh, he's gonna ask, isn't he?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it?
Yeah, I doubt it.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
What? A few days later. Oh my god. What? It's involved in what? That went way too fast. This one. Oh, okay, finally. Back to this. So stupid. Fucking hate that it does that. I'm so bothered.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you.
They're sisters.
Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her.
So cute.
And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Perfect.
See how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
How the tables have turned. Time to get a taste of their own medicine.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Human or Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. I now have come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Alright. I admit, I was angry in the moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
Mom, are you okay? Mom is fine, love. We're all doing well. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. Aww. That's cute. Can I go back to the main story now, though? It's kind of the point. Trying to motherfucking get to Nod Krai, please. Oh, okay, I must have updated for doing that finally. Wait, what is this? Oh, interesting. I wonder what that means.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I don't intend to, buddy.
Do you think Inefa will like this gift we got her?
Oh, I can do it again. Beep beep.
See? See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Cause when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Beep beep beep.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a How. You guys, it's just making random beeps.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Inefa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, cause she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Inefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand! All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift. We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Uh-huh. So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nod Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Inefa gets better?
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Inefa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
No, she's from Nod Krai. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
Wow, that's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Inefa's doing.
You bet! And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Aw.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
That's a different beep.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out. Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her for you.
Oh, really? Thanks, Hermione.
Alright, kiddos, we're gonna bring that to Nefa for you. And we're gonna tell you she loves it, even if she stares at it blankly, because she's a robot. I don't know why I did this. I could have done the other waypoint over there, but whatever. Woohoo! Oh wow. She's beating them up over here. I think she's trying to study them.
Threat
Yeah.
eliminated. Scanning for next target. Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Good morning. Nice to see you again, too. It's lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation.
That's good.
But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes. Let's see what Shalom and the others can find out.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Ideata made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a
Kick my mic.
flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Basically.
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept the flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. For remembering something or someone by.
Important Memory. Memento.
Huh?
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Is she actually the hero that Shalonen got her name from? Souvenir.
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
So they found her. She's been around for forever then. But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Inefa? Inefa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it 'cause you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
That's interesting.
Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Nefa had a similar reaction to when Shilonen said the name Liancha.
Memory data?
Lianka.
So,
I don't know.
what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Is that the robot equivalent of a I'm just used to it now? Oh god, yeah, probably.
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
Safety risk. Like what happened in the Children of Echoes? Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Ideata will really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
The whole?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Great, let's go. 1/5. 1/5 of what? Okay, now I want to know.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Nefa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta. Amu. Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Inefa? You brought her back? Thanks so much. Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Arieta says a reluctant goodbye to Inefa.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Nod Krai. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Nod Krai. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Nod Krai. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe, somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different, and I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Chimpu.
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
at it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Huh. Okay, and Nefa's way more interesting than I thought she was. Then again, I literally had no idea what was happening because I hadn't played the story in like almost a year at that point.
Oh, it's St. Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by St. Lolly's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Inefa.
How? Yeah, you could say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Poor Ahau. He had it coming though.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign Ruler.
Sovereign Ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Oh, I think I've heard of them. I don't think... I mean... barely.
Oh, of course you haven't. Even I spent forever figuring it out. Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
I forgot the dragons were fucking insanely advanced. She must be one of the dragon robots. Oh my god.
They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember.
So
Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost. Memories.
Yet, despite that, Ahau seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Inepa's a sovereign ruler too?
I think by inheriting part of it, yeah.
Could be. Kenich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not quite.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Inefa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka.
That's the one
her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh? Chaska, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon.
Oh, that's right. She did
And
say
of the
that.
6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind.
Kinda like you have
After
with the
raising her,
Googosaurs.
her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Yennefer?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
Am I hearing your thoughts? Oh, it assumes so, Traveler.
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Instead of thank you. Gratitude.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Let me see.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
None of the legends of Lianka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Lianka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something?
Possibly. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the map. Oh, it's just over there. Oh, Shilonen. Those two.
Hello, traveler.
Always the smartest. Shilonen, what's going on?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Inefa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flowerfeather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
What? Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And, well, see, Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers. And the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity.
Hold on, I can't think.
But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Thank you for the raid. I know this isn't. Also, I just didn't see this chat until now. Yeah, I know it's not Nod Krai. I'm still in the middle of trying to get to Nod Krai. I keep sitting here going, man, I really would like to be in Nod Krai right now. Hello. Welcome. I'm trying to make it to Nod Krai before I pass out or something. Still. I feel a lot more awake now than I did before. I really was ready to sleep. I jinxed it. I yawned. I jinxed it. Of course. Fucking say something and you just... you know? God damn. Alright. Anyway. Let's continue.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
You're saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
She's curious.
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that, see, Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Inefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flowerfeather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Inefa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides,
you're very much like
even
her.
if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. It's a lot. Consider, this is like, what, year 6 now that we're on? Well, technically year 5 going into year 6. Yeah. Because it started in 2020. So there is a lot of content to get through. I really like the Genshin writing. I think that, for me, the weakest point, unfortunately, was Inazuma, which is like the third nation you go to. So, give it a chance. Fontaine was absolutely amazing. My favorite so far. Natlan was okay. I did get a little lost with the like in between stuff in Natlan, but I still think it was really good. And now that we're going into Nod Krai, like, because I haven't played the story for basically the whole year until now. So going into Nod Krai, I'm playing a lot of catch up right now because I am very far behind. And like this is really interesting. It's keeping me interested and engaged, which is why I'm sitting here in silence. I'm kind of clicking my fidget toy while also trying to pay attention. Well, actually, the fidget toy's helping me pay attention because, you know, oh god, my brain sometimes. But I think you should give it a shot. I think that Mondstadt is a really strong start leading into Liyue. You do get that little bit of drop off in Inazuma because I feel like they should have had more time to talk more about Inazuma, but they didn't leave themselves the time to do it, so it feels a little shortchanged. And then they got better with it after that. So I think if you were interested in Mondstadt, you will continue to be interested with the storyline. Obviously, it's going to take a long time. I'm already on hour 3 of this stream, and I'm still not in Nod Krai. And I started this 3 hours ago. Because the farther you get into this, the more explanation, the more talking there is. There's more, and there's a lot of stuff that I don't do on stream that I do off stream. Because kind of like in the nature of like a lot of other open world games, every single item has information. Every single item has a description. There are notes everywhere that tell you the lore and like build up the story of the world of Genshin. And it's all incredibly fascinating. But it's just so much, I can't read all of it with my voice. I will die. I will lose my voice if I do that. So, you know, it's like going to be a lot of catch up, but I think it's worth it if you're interested in something with a lot of storyline and stuff. And I know that like a lot of gacha games can be just content farms that don't really have much to them, that feel kind of blah. But I like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail specifically. Those two have really kept me engaged and have been written really well. So I do think, give props to these games, that you should probably play them if you were interested in the first part. It does relatively stay at that quality. If not, like I said, Fontaine was so good. Fontaine was the best so far. Personal opinion. Fontaine is the best arc so far. Like I said, I've not gotten into Nod Krai yet. Stream title? Nod Krai for real? I don't know, man. Maybe. I hope. We're trying to get there. We're trying. So yeah, yeah, I yapped. Okay. I got distracted for a second because I saw my friend sent me a message finally. Especially with Tumaini on the team.
Fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
It really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know.
Oops.
Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Inefa watch. and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonen show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Anefa.
Oh, right, Anefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Uh-oh.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, Annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Sorry, Paimon, you missed a lot.
Let's fly.
Give me. Okay.
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
Sorry, Paimon. Wait. Oh. Did she see that?
Hold on to your hats.
Oops, that was stupid of me. Anyway.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Oh.
Whoa.
What happened?
Are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take them out.
Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
Be silent. To dust.
The tides beckon.
Yeah, still didn't take the time to switch party members, so that's alright.
There is no escape.
Settle down. An oversight on my part.
Say that again.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
It's me!
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
I wonder what they're up to.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Inefa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look,
Somebody angry.
no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Inefa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Huh, well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Huh?
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Inefa dismantles the automatons.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting.
Oh.
Wow! It's actually talking.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We are under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
Fatui. The Fatui?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Maybe damage.
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
But I heard that. The voice acting was clear.
So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
So, who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Wow, rest in pieces. So Nefa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lianka?
What? So, Inefa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Inefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Inefa? What did she say?
I heard it.
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate.
I heard it.
The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
Yeah?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nod Krai, known as Marionette.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
Anefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Anefa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Shalona and Silali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Jessica's right. And I know she is.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope. It's still a big breakthrough. We'll follow up on this soon. It won't be long.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
I think that guy has Fatui ties and he's fucking lying
Traveler,
through his teeth.
Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
I think she's gonna confront the father.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue.
I think you
Don't
ran away
worry,
from the Fatui.
Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
I don't think so.
Boy, merchant.
Yeah.
His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Ah, I knew it. Something is up with this man.
You're saying Zhuoxin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
Yeah, it'll be fine. If you get anything more out of the automaton, she's the only one that could make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Yeah, I know. I think this is also...
Almost ready to go!
I think this is also Fatui nonsense. Yeah, see? See?
That's
Look at
my
him.
cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will. It all has to be a Fatui setup. There's no way. There's no way it's not. See?
He's on the move.
How do you not see them?
Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Oh, let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it.
I don't like this.
Stealth
I think
mode
this is a
activated.
bad idea.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Little guy makes so much noise. I don't know why I'm being quiet. He can't hear me. I'm outside the video game. He can't hear me. Bitch also blind as fuck. That's why he has glasses. Couldn't see us standing there with fucking Nefa's blue ass hair standing out. Swear to God. Oh, Fatui stronghold. So secret.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the Sovereign Ruler's territories.
Paimon, I don't think so.
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module.
Okay. What do you mean by sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again. Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
I still heard that though.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements.
Yeah.
What do you think? Enougha? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds and now this.
Wait.
Wait.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're gonna have to go after her. I promise to watch over her. I'm concerned for her safety.
Alright then. But let's be careful.
You got it, Paimon. Well, good thing I have already... Okay, I do need to switch this up. I'm so used
Time for a house call.
I'm so used to the Baiju, like, auto heal that I, like... Oops, sorry. That I just, I'm like... Because I have him at E2. Oh my god. The Kokomi heal is just too clanky. Clunky. Doesn't heal everybody. Oh. Oh. Enough! Stop running!
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Yeah, like I thought.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
That's bad. I don't like this in FO. Can we not do this in FO? I'm getting my cardigan because I'm a little chilly. Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
Oh my god.
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
Eighth Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
I'm pressing X to doubt that one.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Enougha.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
Let's see.
This is a lot to process.
So who actually... Okay, so how come you remember everything?
Oh no. Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Vituli.
Bitch.
Hey! Please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether it's back to Natlan or Nod Krai, you have people waiting for you in both places.
I too must return.
Do you really trust her, Bianca? This malfunctioning part of the Sovereign Ruler's mind. I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Oh. Oh god, Awaj, Kumal Khan stormed into my laboratory in a fit of rage. He interrogated me, demanded to know if I had taught the humans how to use phlogiston. I assuaged his fury with quinapa berries and asked what had happened. According to his account, it seems like a human colony near... I'm not going to attempt to pronounce that because I know I'm going to botch it. I'm going to do it anyway. Kumaraj? Master, I'm trying to use my knowledge. I did take Spanish for 4 years and I forgot almost everything. I'm trying to use my Spanish knowledge to like pronounce these words. I'm stupid. Has mastered the power of phlogiston has begun to expand. In the last 3 months, they've raised over blank villages, sacrificed roughly blank human victims, and clogged the river Sualam's very flow with discarded blank. Their leader claims to be the successor of Chok, swearing to end the age of dragons and unite the people of Natlantea under a single banner. Ixrok or Roke Rat Obala Ka'ala quelled the uprising in 2 days. Would-be conqueror was drowned in his own bath by his most favorite consort, a captive turned killer. Leaderless, the tribe collapsed into niche strife or internation strife. Oh God, you give me too many words I can't pronounce. Yet the secrets of Phlogiston had already spread, now utterly beyond containment. If you, my lord, would, with your tender heart, have not sanctioned this folly, and the only one mad enough to dare would be, why, did not finish his sentence, muttering under his breath as he left. Truth be told, he likely concerns himself little about humans mastering phlogiston. His fury stems solely from the crudeness of their methods, a blasphemy against his life's work. But I care. I cannot comprehend why Kukulkan, for it must be him after all, no other would do such foolish thing, would hand phlogiston over to the humans. I can understand his antipathy for these tiny life forms, brought by the usurper from beyond the sky, but I cannot comprehend his use of this method to lure them into destroying themselves. It's like handing a rusting knife to a wailing infant, all too vicious, and all too cruel. What outcome could he possibly expect, save for the suffering and death? I met with Kukulkan in private and asked him about his intentions. As usual, he remained enigmatic and aloof. He coldly denied all accusations. He claimed that I was not truly concerned about how this matter harmed the interests of dragonkind, and that an opportunistic attempt to grab power drove my belief in such absurd slander. So infuriated was I burst into laughter. After refuting his accusations with few choice words, and without even finishing my Kanepa berries, I departed. Kanepa berries, I departed. He is always like this. He scorns his kin, mocks his bloodline, and never shares his thoughts with other dragons. Yet he resents them for failing to understand him. But if he refuses to speak his mind, how could anyone ever fathom what he truly intends? Our sovereign's indulgence toward him knows no bounds. So much so that he can no longer distinguish right from wrong. Whether his actions were just or misguided. Why am I so yawning? That was not a sentence. Whatever. The sovereign would always respond with gentle agreement, and precisely because of this, his unease only grows deeper. No matter what path he takes, he is always met with the same tender light, leaving him utterly lost as to which road he truly walks. In the end, his suspicion towards his kin are nothing but reflections of his self-doubt. I pity him. Huh. I wonder who that is talking. Maybe it's the 8th Lord.
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
It's coming at me, though. Is there a way around it? Oh, there is. Okay. So wait for it to pass again.
The The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it. They'll be...
Oh, there's another one. I probably should drink some water before I read that. Wow. Priestesses. I'm out of water. Well, that's foolish. That means I must go retrieve water in order to read this. Oh my god, okay. Let me go get water. I'm sorry. I only brought one water bottle apparently because I'm legitimately goofy goobin. Alright, give me just a minute. I'm never getting the Nod Krai. Nod Krai is a fucking dream for me at this point. Water bottle. I've returned to the water bottle. Ouch. I came down on that chair really hard. Anyway, hi. I have water. And I have a sleepy apparently. Not Gallagher's pet, though. Just me being tired. The consequences of the phlogiston theft have worsened by the day. Most of the other rulers allow humans to use phlogiston to kill and conquer each other, some even encouraging them to commit more atrocity. They seem to see it as an effective means of controlling the human population, or perhaps they derive mere amusement from it. The flood of refugees surging northward grows ever larger, and the tidings they bring grow ever more horrifying. The chieftain of Kacho Pinnick, offered his daughter in marriage to the leader of Kulhua, hoping it would win their allegiance, yet Kulhua instead cut out her, sacrificed her to, and marched upon their villages, for their food stores were more abundant. They did not understand how we extract vitality from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. I spoke with Kamanel. Even she felt a pain of reluctance. Through her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin, now reduced to mere beasts. More and more humans have begun taming Vishaps, turning them into tools for slaughter. For even stripped of our intellect, their claws and fangs still rend flesh with ease. Thus, Camonel has sought to ally with those humans who've yearned for peace, hoping to harness their souls and weave an eternal blissful dream realm for the dragons of her domain. Even with the unfortunate fallen might shed the forms that imprison them and find happiness and solace within this dream. Jesus Christ. And it's like we're seeing the more violent side of basically what happened with Enokomiya. Because they were doing Vishap experiments there too, I remember. It's not an unfeasible plan, but her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon these frail creatures who have come from beyond the skies. Also, I like how the Enokomiya story, right, says that the humans of Enokomiya, which were Vishap people, essentially, not actually humans, came up out of the ground, but the humans came out of the skies, kind of like we did. So, which implies that excuse me, the original inhabitants of Tevat were all dragons of some sort, and humans were brought by the Descenders, which I think is very interesting. Which means, which begs to question then, how do the ley lines have memories of any humans and maintain the world the way they do? Oh my god, there's so much happening here. The sorrow of humankind stems from their lack of hierarchy. Dragons are born to submit to their superiors and command their inferiors. Even if I appeared before them in human guise, they would instantly catch my scent, recognize my station, and obey my orders. For it is the law carved into their blood, their path ordained by nature. For the weak to revere the strong, offspring to follow their sire, and subjects to serve their sovereign. But humans are different. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray entire clans. Or slaughter the very blood that gave them life, for nothing but selfish gain. Their eyes reflect no path that belongs to them, or if they did, they shall doubtlessly and never invent endless excuses to forsake said path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities, never learning from their past misdeeds. All defilement of life is blasphemy, an unforgivable stain upon their sovereign's honor. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessity of the weak kneeling to the strong, and the meaning of their ordained path, can their capacity for violence be utterly purged. It is an idea that is yet to come to pass. If the Reaver from beyond the sky can seal off the entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Let it become impervious refuge. Let nothing within depart and nothing without enter. A closed, ordered system where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Oh. Okay, so that's the false sky. It's a seal. So somehow the Descenders, break the seal? Either they have, or they came in and then the seal was placed to make the false sky? Okay, there's so much shit happening. Oh my god. Let my plan be named Shibalba, a title borrowed from the humans of my domain. Their primitive myths whispering of an underworld. Should it succeed, neither the sovereign rulers nor the abyssal foe can be able to breach its sealed laws. A fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. The king's waking days grow rarer, and so too do our chances to commune with him. He approved Camonel's plan as well as my own. Like Kukulkan, Kukul Khan, I grow perplexed. What path may bring true joy to our sovereign? What kind of path may allow this land to prosper for 10,000 years to come? I don't know. The Shibalba project is progressing smoothly, but even if it were progressing perfectly, I could not convince myself. If the hierarchy of power has failed to ease our sovereign's suffering, if I cannot, by the wisdom he granted me, fathom how to truly please him, then by what right do I dare ordain a path for all other lives? Perhaps I need to observe the humans more, humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is still hope, then...
Accelerating.
Oh my god. Inefa?
You doing okay, Inefa? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Do you need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there! We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Whoa, and there's the broken sky. It's like a broken computer. And there's the little guy. I met one of these in that other area I never finished exploring.
Detected. 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Yes? Is not this? Oh. There it is.
Yep.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1.
Huh.
After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day.
Sorry, I gotta get my chores in here.
Examining. Seal status. Danger.
Huh?
Danger.
Well. So...
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Now arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Thank you.
Huh?
What?
What was that? Get over there and check it out.
I forgot.
They're gonna find us!
I forgot for two of you were here. I'm so absorbed in what's going on with the lore here. I forgot about them.
Please come with me.
Okay, Nefa.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineva?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
I was gonna say, how do I expect it to break this? Ah, I see. Oh, I forgot I could do that. Anyway.
Installation chamber deployed.
Bow your head.
Rude. Okay. Do I need it again? Can you... Oh, can you... Okay.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Oh, it's a pathway, isn't it? Smack my mic again. Oh, issue with having it this close to my face is I keep doing that. But I need it to be this close to my face
I
because
hear
I don't
voices
talk
up ahead.
very loud.
Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nod Krai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
Yeah, probably.
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
Apparently not.
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us!
The ones who put you in the ground to begin
one
with.
single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh? Huh. Enefa, Traveler.
You got a lot to answer for, but that can wait.
The 11th Lord. And the variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
Another barrier?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you going to do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Joashin go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
She doesn't, but
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault. Arieta. Amu.
Huh?
Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Hold tight.
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
Hold on. You got played by your own fucking trap.
Oh, that was a long way down. Traveler, Enefa, are you okay?
We're still not in fucking
No
Nod
damage to
Krai.
report. But
God damn it.
I think I broke a leg.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful? Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
It's that voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
More automatons!
They don't look hostile, though. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Enefa, Traveler, good luck.
How do you break a leg and then walk it off like that? Sorry.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
No, they just fucking vanished.
Not yet. Although, I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is herself.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The split happened.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So, she's gone. Without a trace?
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to
Sounds
this
like
day.
Quitter talk to me.
So, that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Inefa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals.
Almost?
But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here, just as I was before you. I too was tormented by the pain of the curse, but Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So how come you remember all this?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on! Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Okay.
Whew, that's a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot. Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Inefa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive, you understood it better than I expected. And I got that from... Like, I know Paimon's there to, like, recap it for people who didn't understand what was just said, but I understood it. So her just saying it is like, yeah, Paimon, we get it.
Thanks! Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Curse.
Kinda.
Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, Shall we keep going, like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
Oh wait, there's a treasure chest in this? Oh. Oh. Oh.
The night cometh. Observe. Be silent.
Annoying.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Mind the side effect.
I mean, you get the treasure chest first, though. He's doing a little dance by it, isn't he? Oh, kind of. Not really. Oh. Yo, how are you standing if you broke your leg, sir? Full of shit, dude. You didn't break shit.
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Why did you refuse to cooperate with them?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk. They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan. Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Anefa. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Thanks, dude. You're a good guy. This is fascinating. My brain's turning to mush very quickly.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased.
Oof.
Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
As soon as I finish this, I'm
After
passing the fuck out.
2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers? It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
I don't know, I'm kind of suspicious now. Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
That's alright. Humans get indecisive too. Returning home is what you've wanted, isn't it?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
See you later, guys. I'm going home.
Don't worry, Inefa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
That's what you say, but I'm a little suspicious.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the sovereign ruler.
That's what I thought.
The sovereign ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
Liar.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Do you think Inefa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But Inefa's still...
Prepare for battle.
Unnecessary.
That's what I thought. Oh!
What the...
Such power. Did Inefa do that? Oh!
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. Worse still, Paimon's in here too.
Inefa! Why?
No, that's not Inefa.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord's? But why would Leanga's mother attack us?
It's a lie.
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she. There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. Only one Lord has dominion here, and that is me.
I knew it. I was suspicious.
For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Inefa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Inefa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Lianka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the Eighth Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp!
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Lianka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
She tricked us. She was after Neffa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance! Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination!
Seconds is all I need.
What?
Whoa.
My core!
Oh.
Enough!
Enough! The fuck?
Settle down!
Ineppa! Hey, Ineppa! Wake up! She's gonna be
Can you
okay,
get
right?
her repaired? We have to. We need to get out of here now and find help.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine. I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects. As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Oh my god. Fucking Fatui. Don't even try. This guy isn't made of flesh and blood.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
That's why he talks the way he does.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! So be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time! Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Is this place collapsing? If so, then
There is no escaping the destruction! Here in the depths is where you belong!
Such an insane between that one these.
Be sanctified.
Enough?
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nod Krai.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inafa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Ah. A vision. That was the crystal. It becomes a vision.
Impossible.
That's crazy.
It's Inafa! Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A moon wheel? That was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. It can't be. It cannot be!
Observe.
Break the shackles you were born with. Transcend the curse you were given. Follow the path of your choosing till you discover where you belong.
The sheer blasphemy! Willingly handing such a sacred artifact over to a usurper! Filthy bugs! It cannot.
Oh, is that what they're called? The gem of the vision is a moon wheel?
Farewell, last of the sovereign lords.
Inepa! Your core! It's fixed!
I didn't even realize that she didn't have one.
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Huh.
No,
For a
seconds.
moment there, Paimon was worried.
29. 28.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Save it till we're out of here.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
Ooh, sucky. Sucks to be you, huh?
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
But...
if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh!
You unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
That wasn't a box?
We finally escaped! Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Inepa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Inepa tell us the whole story.
In the infinitesimally shorter space of time that it takes to tell it, the story of a one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, Priestess of Floral Candles, and Skyborn Feathers.
Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nod Krai? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes, by continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that!
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nod Krai. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nod Krai Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
I think I've already found it.
Don't forget to wash your hands. Goodness knows where these things have been.
Here it is. The cryptex.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously?
Oh my god, I see
Hiding
it.
in plain sight all this time?
Yes, the sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
I know.
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Oh my god, is it Varka?
Now your memory's getting a little too good.
Let's open it up. It sounds like Varka.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you.
It is
Jean's
Varka.
always singing your praises.
Fucking Varka. All this for a letter from Varka. Oh my god, I gotta read the. I just can't fucking. I just can't. I just can't with this man. I already can't with this man, and I haven't even met him in person yet. Oh my god, I can't. Okay. I need to finish this. And unfortunately, the answer is no. We have not gotten to Nod Krai yet. To the Honorary Knight Saris. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. It does ring a bell, because all I did for a long time was think about what you were going to look like. Okay. I heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises for all the good you've done from Mondstadt, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition, and I haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we're finally settled down in Nod Krai. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate. But no hardships ever stalled the North Wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention the loyalties of at risk of flip-flopping at the moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm gonna stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod Krai, Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nod Krai, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you, as Grandmaster should for his honorary knight. Am I right?
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod Krai. Varka.
Fucking Varka. Fucking Varka. This fucking guy. I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to meet this fucker. Oh my god. Fucking 5 hours. Not get to Nod Krai. Oh my god. Finally almost there though.
I plan on staying in Natland for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nod Krai together.
About Lianka?
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the Eighth Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Lianka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it. Lianka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside. She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Lianka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country. So, that's the true story of why Lianka locked down the Eighth Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon. I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end. I plan on staying in Natland for the immediate future.
At the priestess?
When the time comes, the Eighth Lord. She never betrayed dragonkind, even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it. Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the Eighth Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days. I plan on staying in Natland for the immediate future.
About the moon
When
whale.
the time comes. You mean this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan. According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Nod Krai before too. Mir of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing. I plan on staying in Natland for the immediate future.
About Nod Krai.
Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Nod Krai, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location. Memory damage. Detected. Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies.
The fucking traveler's face.
But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me. I plan on staying in Natland for the immediate future.
Alright then.
When
We'll
the time
see you
comes,
when we get there.
Perhaps we...
Wow. Fucking. Hello. Greetings. Thank you for the raid, and also welcome to the. Thanks for following. Whoa. Yes, I don't actually read the chat because I am without a secondary monitor. Unfortunately, at the moment, we still only have one monitor. Kind of sad. You can't even give me the fucking weapon I've been... Besides being mad at Gotcha. Hi. Yeah, gambling with the free currency they handed me for playing this and finishing the story quest. Can you tell I'm tired? My brain is not functioning at this point.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
I know, Baiju. I know, Baiju. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry. I've been doing this. I looked at the timer. It says 5 hours, and I looked at what time it is at night and technically early morning, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I did it again. I don't like having that much mail in my inbox. I did it again where I stayed up way too late playing this game. Ah, okay. I've never heard of that before. Thank you. Ghost chat. All right. I will look into that. Please stop talking because I can't focus once you start talking. That's how tired I am at this point. No, it's the wrong thing. No. Also, you can see that I got the one because this banner wanted to give me Yelan's fucking weapon again. I have her weapon at refinement 2, I think, which isn't a lot, but they're giving it to me twice now. Once on her last rerun, once this time. I'm stretching, sorry. I want Flynn's weapon. Can I please? I think I have to spend big boy money on this. I know. That's why he's wearing. That's why he has a freaking 4-star weapon, because I really don't want to spend money on this. Like, I don't want to spend money on this fucking banner, okay, for a weapon. So I'm just probably not. I'm probably just gonna have to miss out and just be like, fuck you, game.
But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
But yeah, that was our exciting. Actually, that's a good question. I have not checked. Wait. Details. No. History. God damn it. I'm tired. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, there it is. 45. I'm almost at 50. Oops. Fuck. Yes, thank you. I can't brain right now. Oh my god, go eat. Yeah, no worries, because like I said, it is 1 in the morning, and I am not braining right now. Brain gone. Brain said, what year is it? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that you can math, because I very sincerely cannot right now. I did it, like, I did it again, where I've been up for way too long. Yeah, I'm so close. Do we spend the money? Do I make a bad decision before I go to bed? And by bad, I mean financially slightly irresponsible. Who dis? Who dis? I'm debating on spending money right now. Don't try and join my world. Get out of here. I'm debating on spending money. Do we want to spend money on Flins? I probably should. I love him so much, and I haven't even met him in game yet. All right, we're spending. God, I'm doing this stupid ass thing now that I didn't used to do, where I'm like spending money to get the weapon. Look at it! Look at this little man. Look at his little lantern. I like that guy. All right, we're being financially slightly irresponsible, but not too bad. It's not gonna be too bad. Yeah, sure. This is way more than I need. Probably. I can't see the cursor. What happened to my cursor? Oh god. Cool. Thanks. Give me a second. Anyway, this is way more than I need, but I hope you guys are ready to watch me do some gambling. I'm gonna... I think so, considering that I've played Genshin longer than I've played Honkai Star Rail, for some pretty obvious reasons, like you can't physically play one longer than the other if you're talking about my experience, because I've played Genshin since day one, basically. Even though I skip days every once in a while. I've spent so much more money on Honkai Star Rail than I have this fucking game. I'll tell you that much. Let's see. Let's do one at a time, just in case. I'll probably be... Nope, okay. We're almost at 50 though. So that's 44, this is 45. Yeah? Oh my god. I can't tell what that was. If it was a follow, thanks. That was a raid. Oh my god, thank you. It's a 4-star. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god, thank you for a follow. Wait, what? What's it? What? Wait. Yeah, gambling. Wait. Yes, 2 follows. I'm sorry. I told you, I'm exhausted. It shows more and more the longer I sit here. Let's see. That was +2. Wait. Okay, did not record what I just did. Did it do 3 or 4? I have no fucking clue. Alright, let's go for it. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Motherfucking Yansan? You for real right now? I would just want this fucking weapon, please. Game, give me this fucking weapon, please, for the love of God. I'm trying so hard. That is my first consolation for Yansan, though. I guess. I don't want to spend more money on this. Can you just give it to me? Oh, for the love of God, thank you. Yippee! Look at that. My guy has a weapon now. And a 4-star. Whoa. Oh! What? Wait, hold on. Gambling. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. I said it'll be cool. I said it was actually. Wait. Oh my god. I'm guaranteed it again. Come here, you. Ah, yes. Amazing. Let's see how far I can get. With how many times I've pulled on these pathetic other banners and getting 3-star weapons. Oh my god. I just don't know how much of other stuff I have. Okay. Where did I get all this material? Ah, here we go. We've hit the roadblock. Oh, I've barely done that. Tomorrow. Actually, well, let's see. Let's see. Let's go to a good old-fashioned crafting bench real quick. I didn't even see how much material I need. I probably should also, where's Yelan? There we go. Wow. Gamble. I gamble good. I complain, the game gives it to me. Thanks, Genshin. This is why you're the bestie. I'm lying. I spent way too much time and money on fucking Honkai Star Rail. You didn't hear that. I didn't say that. I said nothing. Where's the wild hunt thing? Did I miss it? I did not. I don't know how much I needed this, so... Oh, I need one more. Oh, that's gonna suck in a second, because I don't have enough material to go beyond this, do I? Where are you? Excuse me, okay. Yeah, we're at the farm for you. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Thanks, Mona, for the bonus. I have absolutely nothing. That's right, I have absolutely nothing to it. Yes. You understand what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying. Signature, how many? Yeah, I'm not. Oh yeah, let's go gambling. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. How many? Oh, fucking Christ, cracker. Let's see. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. Which this isn't his, but it's gone used, I guess. Well, I don't have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess technically that's like that's 9 and that's 10, but 9, 10. I guess 11. Yes, Kaya does in fact have the purple sword. So I'm kind of like, there was a time, and this is now transferred to Honkai Star Rail, where I was stupid lucky, and it would take me only 20 pulls to get a signature weapon. Yes, it is. You know how many times I had to wait till I could get that? Crazy. This is the most recent rerun of Zhongli is the time that I finally got it. I cannot tell you the amount of fighting I had to do with this fucking gacha system. Sobbing. I didn't even spend money on it. That's the thing. Most of the time, I don't have to spend money on the weapons. I think for weapons that I've spent money on, if we include him, I think Arlecchino was the only other one that I actually spent money on. But it's aesthetically correct. Yeah, that's why. That's why it's aesthetically correct. It aesthetically matches his outfit, so he needed to have it. It's the same with Flins. I was like, man, I don't really need this, but aesthetic. I'm in my aesthetic era where I'm getting signature weapons for characters despite the fact that I don't need it. Because it looks nice. It's not like Honkai Star Rail where like I legitimately need to have the light cone because they manufacture that shit so hard that like you're like, you feel the power difference when you don't have it. You know? Yeah, I haven't, as you could tell, maybe, perhaps, I haven't really gotten that far into Nod Krai. Man, what is with this unaesthetic bullshit? I haven't even really gotten that far in exploring or anything. I have finally, I think, activated all the surface level waypoints, finally. Nope, right here. I still got 2 left. because I haven't gotten into the story yet. So I've just kind of been running around and trying to like unlock stuff to get more primo gems to make sure I got Flins. I did get Flins. Without spending money. Fun fact. I think it only took me it only took me 20 pulls to get Flins, and it was crazy. I was like, here we go, guys. Here's my 20 pulls. And I didn't even do it on stream. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I really wish I had more free time. My problem is lately is that I have Honkai Star Rail on my phone, so it's easy to get through my dailies. When I get home, I'm so fucking tired. I usually turn on the game and I kind of like spend some resin to get through my dailies, and then I'm like, okay, bedtime, and I turn everything off, so I don't really explore as much as I used to. I really miss those days when I was able to explore the entirety of Mondstadt and Liyue. You know, back when I did not, you know, work 40 fucking plus hours a week. I kind of... AKA, I kind of miss that time. I kind of wish I had that much free time again. I miss it.
There is no escape.
Oh, these are water, aren't they? This is a mistake.
This is nothing.
This is a big mistake. This
Close
is an
your
absolute mistake.
Be silent. To dust.
I've made a mistake.
It's a grave
oh God!
situation.
Don't you pun at me! Hey! I heard that. I heard that. I heard you start to do that. It's a grave situation. Who are you, motherfucking Ayato? Oh, I'm so done.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
I really wish I knew. It's just video games, sir. I went the wrong direction. Oh, I'm still going the wrong direction. I said I was going to bed. I did not go to bed. I'm still here. We're still in it. That is over the water. No thoughts. Head empty, staring at the water. Don't see it. I'm probably gonna have to go out there and explore. Nah, it's cool. I want to do this by myself. I don't know why we're being stubborn about this. Well, we're being stubborn about it. Is that a hilly trail? He's dancing for that crab. No! I was trying to avoid you so you can continue your little dance. Annoying. Can you just continue your dance and be a happy little guy without fucking bothering me? Thanks. Oh, no. Fascinating. I'm not gonna do that right now. We could not do this right now. Okay, there's nothing on the ground, I guess? What if I don't? What if I don't do that? What if I... Whoop! There it is. There we go. I think I got all the surface ones now, right? It does appear that I've gotten all the surface ones now. And although we may have not officially gotten to Nod Krai, we are in Nod Krai right now. Dang. Job. Double-edged sword of not having a job. No monies, but free time. Have monies, have no free time. I promise. Sad. Sad. Very sad. Yeah. Nod Krai for real? I guess. Partially. I did come here. We have set foot on Nod Krai. Just not story-wise. That's my next stop. Yeah, no. I personally suggest not having a job and school at the same time. As somebody with a college degree who brain exploded, almost exploded, just from school alone, I don't think that's a good idea. So yeah, you should take your time and do that. I don't. It's like, if you're not in, you know, like in a position where you super need it, where you can continue to push it off while you're in school, I would do that. I think that's a good option. There's no shame in that. I hate working 40 hours a week. Personally, sucks. At least what I'm doing, because it's boring. I get bored doing the same thing over and over again, and yet at the same time, it's a double-edged sword, because I also really like doing the same task over and over and over again. But also, I think I'm just tired because I've been there for so long. College is spooky, trust. Not really, I'm kidding. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I went to art school. And so, like, it wasn't as intense as it can be for other degrees. But it was also still very mentally taxing, which is why I'm very glad that I did not have a job at that time. Because I was in school 5 days a week. And there was one day a week for like 2 years where I was there from 9 in the morning till 8 o'clock at night for a studio class. So I legitimately went home and passed out most of the time because I also commuted. The college I went to was very small and no longer exists, unfortunately, because art school. Yeah, I was there for almost 12 hours on campus doing art classes and academic classes. Because that was the day that I had... Actually, that was all art classes. That was the day... I know that, like, one year in particular, the one that I'm thinking of, I had a studio class figure painting from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And then I had a break, and then it was like 7 to 8 was my Photoshop class, which when I say it was a Photoshop class, the teacher literally sat us in front of computers is like, this is how you use a pen tool, good luck. And it's ridiculous. Anyway. Yeah, delicious, right? Anyway, after that, like, the studio classes are pretty long. They're like, we did have an hour in between for lunch though, so it was kind of like, I wasn't sitting in the studio the whole time, but I was there for a very long time, painting or drawing or doing whatever the studio was. And I learned so much by doing those kinds of things.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nod Krai on a misty night.
Yeah,
the march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag
whenever the
him
characters
into the
talk,
darkness.
because of how tired I am, it's an immediate distraction. Immediately cannot focus. And the studio classes, I think, are very important for art students. Like, I don't think that I would be where I am with anatomy and stuff if I did not take those classes. And I did not actually focus on those classes. So I don't regret it. It just, I was there for a very long time. So me being like, trying to get a job and everybody being like, your availability is kind of garbage. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in school.
For the richness and complexity of humanity.
Whoa.
The wanton cruelty
Not
of the
me.
few is not
I live in
worth our
America.
ire.
That sucks. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? I used to, oh my god. So since he used to be on my team consistently, I used to sit there and have to be like, I have to pause the game because I could not listen to him idle anymore. It's the same thing with Nuvilet now, unfortunately.
He who wishes
well then.
to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nod Krai on a misty night.
US
The
time.
march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Nuvilet and his water tasting one. Oh my god. I'm like, bro, can we stop talking about the taste of water for like 5 minutes and give me some peace and quiet? I don't want to listen to the enduring aftertaste, okay? I get it. You're obsessed with water. Water tastes good. Water's good for the human body, actually. Hydrate. Great. Perfect. Please. I was like, do we stop? When do we stop talking about water? Speaking of, that reminded me that I had water next to me. I'm actually incredibly bad at hydrating. I am so bad at hydrating. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, college, anyway.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
I haven't gotten tired of his stuff yet, but I've just soon, eventually. Homework. Oh god, a cursed word for me. I haven't seen homework in like it's gonna be 11 years now. Oh my god. Ew. Math hurts me. As an artist, math hurts me. I'm very bad. I'm very bad at math. But you know what? I have faith in you. I don't have faith in myself, but I do have faith in you. I have faith in you and your math.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nod Krai on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
I was yapping because I was gonna sign off, and then, oh, look at me. Wow, look at me playing the game again. I miss having so much time with Genshin. I love Genshin. Oh, shit, fuck. It's fine, it's fine, I made it. We're good, we're cool. Oh, nice. Like, if we're talking about, like, subjects I was good in, everything except for math. And I can say, like, my math average was, like, a C when I was in high school. I kind of did not vibe with math. My brain just hated it so goddamn much. Everything else, A's and B's. My math, stinky. Where are these? Where I'm looking in the wrong direction, first of all. Second of all, where are you? Am I ever gonna... Oh! Of course! Right in fucking front of me, right? Oh, God. Ah, in the barrier. Never mind. You're gonna have to stay there. Cool. Oh, shit. Hit the wrong button. Can you? Okay. This is so convenient. Why are they introducing such convenient things so I can be upset about it in every other region when it's not convenient? So that one's there. Is it behind whatever this is? Potentially. Also can't tell. Why is this guy staring at the wall? I will never know. Oh, okay, so it will not launch me into the air. Nope, can we, yes, cool. See if I can get this. See if I can get this guy, and then I will, for realsies, sign off for now. Oh, look, there it is. Oh, okay. Oh, there's stuff here. Hog? What? There we go. Got it. Wow, I'm so good at finding things. I think I'm... Oh, that one's... no, it's okay. Yeah, like... Yeah, did you... Did you hear me complain about him making that grave circumstance fucking quote in the middle of it? And I was like, don't do this to me. Already have pace yourself before you erase yourself. Hold on. Come here. Where is it? It's a grave situation.
It's a grave situation.
Fucking gross. The other ones aren't that bad, but...
See you at the graveyard.
Let's see, I think that's his only pun. And so... Him, Sino, and Ayato shaking hands. Yes, the VAs are friends, and currently everybody is torturing Alejandro Saab right now because he's on 2-week vocal rest. And when I catch the tweets, I think it's so funny. I'm like, this makes my day every time. My other favorite one. Where's Ayato? Here he is. Bestie Ayato. Which is, okay, it's weird that these all say new because I've listened to every single one of these. Where is it? This one.
Pace yourself before you erase yourself.
So fucking stupid. I love it so much. Listen, my Ayato has always been, like, almost since I got him, like, pretty good. Listen, I love Ayato. He's so great. He's a really funny older brother character. That's fair. That's fair. He may not be, like, I enjoy him, but I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. It's the same way that, like, I like Shilonen as a character, but I hate her playstyle. I just don't enjoy it very much. What? Him and the Cursed Boba was peak comedy. Yeah. Something about it was not super like. So I think what the problem is that her skate when she's on her skates is the part I enjoy the most, and since it's so short lived, it doesn't like it takes the enjoyment out of it when she's like when we're not in Natlan and I can't have a longer playtime with it. You know, Ayato said, "I see what you're saying, and I raised you. I'm here at your front door. Let me in." He said, "No, no, no. You're not getting away from this one. You said the words. I'm here to torture you now." I... Oh, I didn't know that. I do have it. Like, I feel like I do. Oh, damn. Ah. I did not know that. I was gonna say, I do have a pretty decent Geo setup right now, I think. With, not, like, Navia specifically, but also I have Albedo and Zhongli that I'm like, oh, my good boys, pet, 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 pet. Here you go. Succeed. And they just look at me like, what? Who is this guy over here? Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Can you tell? I'm hitting it. It's hitting me. But okay. Think it may be time to call this stream to a close. Yes, I am very very sleepy. You weren't here at the beginning of the stream, but I spent I think about like 5 or 6 hours today just cleaning. Because apparently my brother just decided that he's coming to the house with his wife and his mother-in-law. So now I'm cleaning. Yeah. Basically, I think I basically spent like all of my energy. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I have no choice but to clean at this point, and I'm still not done. I barely made a dent because I was doing the thing again where I was like, I should go through all of my clothes and see what I can donate and what I have to toss. That took the majority of today. And I still have clothes in the washing machine that I didn't dry because I've been streaming Genshin for like 6 hours. I'm gonna have to rewash those. They're gonna smell god awful. Yeah. Chronic problem of mine is I will put stuff in the laundry and forget about it. It never changes. It is never like, unless I'm sitting there nearby, I fucking forget. My washing machine even sings me a song. And I go, oh, laundry's done. And then proceed to continue doing what I'm doing. And then go, I forgot about the laundry, didn't I? I definitely forgot about that laundry. So I have to double check it. I may have to rewash it tomorrow morning when I'm not dead to the world. That's about all I can think of. We'll see if Trash Gang game night happens tomorrow, and if it does, what are we playing? Because I forgot to ask everybody what we're playing. The chronic problems of my brain sometimes. But I know we discussed something and I can't remember what it was. Yeah. We try to have Trash Gang, which is me and my friends, game night on Friday nights at around 9 p.m. EST. Was it the worst topic? What was? I'm gonna have to look. Let's see. What did we talk about? Schedule. Oh, Super Animal Royale is what we talked about. I had to find it. You do not understand. I am a dad joke and pun enjoyer. I just like to heckle the shit out of characters when they do it, because I'm like, really? Really? You're gonna sink to my level? You're gonna do stuff? You're gonna do that kind of humor? I get people roll their eyes at me and shit all the time, and I'm like, yeah? That bad? That's pretty funny. I like it that you did not like it. There's some people that I know. There's some people that I know that roll their eyes at me. There's other people who think I'm really funny, and I'm like, I can't tell. Am I funny? Am I not funny? It's like, am I funny because that's my sense of humor, or am I funny because I'm legitimately funny? There cannot be a conversation without me trying to make a pun at some point, and I think that is really funny of me. I think I'm really funny for that. I think I'm hilarious. I might be a little biased, though. Not gonna lie. I might be a little bit biased. I do think I'm hilarious sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, I think... That's not a German... Yeah, you're right. I don't think that my memory or whatever I said, because I have completely forgotten, is a German sausage. Yeah, I'm losing it. I'm eepy. I guess you may have to specify what you're asking about, because at this point I'm so my brain is kind of fried. It's kind of like what, like, was it the worst topic? Because worst and worst, WURST, sound the same but are spelled differently. I don't know if I yeah. I'm like, I don't know if I explained that very well. But it is what it is. Tomorrow, I guess it's potential that we may play Super Animal Royale, which I haven't played for a while. Because I was feeling it last week. Yeah, I need to go get some sleep. I'm about to do that. I'm about to go pass out. Oh, I have to walk the dog first. Oh, whatever. It's fine. She's a good dog. She just hates frogs. Yeah, sleep is good. I slept. decently last night. Now I need to repeat that. I need to have more good night sleeps. Less me up until 3 a.m. thinking about anime boys. I'm only half joking. A lot of the times I'm thinking about other things. But it was the first thing that came to mind. Anyway, thank you for joining us. Us, and by us I mean me mostly. And chat. Lovely chat. You guys are great. Oh, they really do. I'm thinking of... I'm going off topic rather than signing off again. I was just really... It's really nice to meet you too. I'm really hung up on the Twisted Wonderland animation dub right now. In English. And the reason being is that Crispin Freeman supposedly is in it. And I don't know. No, I've never said this on stream before. The whole thing about me becoming become obsessed with voice actors started with Crispin Freeman, very specifically in Star Ocean Till the End of Time. He was Al Bell Knox, and this is how it began. Anyway, gotta sign off. Gotta go to fucking bed. So, yes, really great to meet you guys. Have a really great night or morning or afternoon, you know, whatever it is, wherever you are. In the meantime, remember to keep it trashy and keep it classy, because if it's garbage, then it's just no good. And we are a trash can community. We will fucking get to Nod Krai. We're getting to Nod Krai. If we don't do Trash Gang game night tomorrow, I'm back to getting to Nod Krai. You guys do, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.